Finally, time to play Endwalker. See what's going on next. I'm so excited. Let's get to it. Definitely gonna be watching the full intro, at least the first time. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Just, I really am gonna miss that Shadowbringers intro, but this is so good. Let me see. Okay, well, I'm gonna actually put this in my ears. I hope it doesn't. No, I shouldn't. I don't want to cause any dual feedback. Like I don't want the audio to be dual. Am I still on my smiling face? Ugh. I need to figure. Okay. Why? Fuck. Fuck me. No. No. Okay, there. That's all I do. I don't know how that happened. Why is the new model default to smiling face? Okay. I don't think I can wait, so I'm just gonna put it on. That's the most thing you'll ever get out of me.
Upon us, the fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. time? 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting.
I've watched this so many times. Gosh. I basically memorized everything they say. The music in Charlene is so good. And then this is also probably going to be the final trial music. That's just, oh my gosh.
Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Alright. Okay, let's get going. Hopefully there's no queue since it's like almost 10 a.m., but I'm still expecting at least some queue. Probably not like what's normal, like 50 in the double digits, but definitely expecting a queue. Or, yeah, oh, okay, nope, it's what's normal for this time. Okay. So so I logged out on Dancer since that's what my casual glam is on right now. Alright, let me go ahead and turn off people's name. Just in case. Well, actually not. Okay. Well, actually instead of Yeah, I'll do initials. Hey Saber, thanks. Hey, I sound good too, not just the game. Alright, I went ahead and like and took out and like disabled basically everything. Like no say, yell, shout, tells. All that's there is party chat and FC chat. Oh, let me see. Alright, what's my link shells again? Okay. Yeah. Cool. Thanks. Okay, only people have full names for is friends. Is there anything new for dance or gauge? Nope. Okay. Alright, so alright, let me hop back in here first. So the plan for today is check the is check the Red Mage remake Red Mage changes, since there's since they added that they added mana, like they added another mana gauge basically. They have like, you know, those 3 dots. If you saw like the job trailers and the media tour stuff, check the like there's like 3 dots under the balance gauge now. So, and it says that once it's at 3 for each, then it'll go you know, once it's at 3 for each, it'll do you'll unlock. Oh, okay, so Aether. Okay, gotta get rid of that. Okay. Aether Compass is under collection now. Actually, no, I can just, yeah. I wonder, let me see. Does that mean that I have to actually, yeah, Aether Compass is under collections now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So just had to redo that. So yeah, once these 3 dots are filled, it says like I'll gain access to Verholy and Verflare. So I want to see if that means I can do them whenever, or if they're still just part of my melee combo. Alright, let's see. Mana stacks, that's what they're called. Are gained by executing enchanted riposts, Werechow, the Doublemint Lord Molinet, are consumed by casting spells. At maximum stacks, you can cast for Flare and for Holy. Balance gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana. Red mage. Yeah, it has a true. Okay, yeah. That's okay, that's normal stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, and they changed Embolden also to do stuff. Got 28,000 HP, but only 5 million HP, only 5, almost 6 million XP I need. I think, if I remember right, I can start doing my melee combo at 50 mana now. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and put that first stone. Okay. Alright. Okay, yep, so I can do for flare. So it's not okay, I can do it before my melee combo now. Oh, it's still there though, okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so it still works the same. I can just there's just both for thunder, both my normal and AoE verse spells can become for holy and burst flare. Okay. Alright. Okay, so next up is go to Idleshire and turn in my wondrous tales. Ilsabar. What? Oh, that must be yeah. Okay. Ilsabar, that must be where Radzat-Han and Charlian is. How much do I have to okay, 466 skill for teleport. Not too bad. Let's see, what can I do with bronze certificates? Okay. Alright, nothing really. Just minion exchange. Okay, then I'll go for the MGP. Why is it? Oh, okay, there. Oh, okay, yeah, I had to select one of these two. Okay. I do it's a nurse skin or poetic. Nah, I'll have enough poetics. I'll do the nurse skin. Okay, yep, half a level. Okay. Alright, let's see. Then get a new one. Alright. Okay, I gotta get rid of these now. Where's the Oh, wait, can I? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright, so I don't get a new one. Okay. Yeah, because I picked it up on reset. Okay. That's why people said to... That's why people said to get it the week before. Alright. Well, let's go unlock Reaper now, and then after that, I'll start MSQ. Alright. Yeah. I'm obviously gonna be doing MSQ on Red Mage because I do not want to wait and level Reaper. Leveling Reaper will be something I do. Let's see, I think was it this way or the other way? I watched the Mr. Happy video about where it is, but I don't remember which way it was. I think it's this way. I think it's like in the event plaza, maybe. Yeah, there. Yep, I can see people all over here. But yeah, it's definitely over here. Oh, I should go ahead and turn those off too. Turn off emotes. Turn off emote log also. All details. No. How do I do that again? Oh. Okay, yeah, announcements, okay. Where's the email log though? System messages. Yeah, message echo. Maybe I'm getting maybe I'm okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm getting to I'll just keep my yeah, I'll just keep FC. I'll just keep tuned over here to FC chat. Except for when I go into dungeons, I'll do. Yeah. Alright, the Killer Instinct. Soul of the Reaper. Music, Atara Coffer, and Deep Gold War Scythe. You're the fighting sort, yes? And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemures. The leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. Don't intend to acquiesce these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps. Why is it? Okay. I was like, why is it red out? I guess it's just sunset. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, so come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Ooh. The new quest music. Okay. Oh wow. They really changed this up. Wow. Okay, they actually give you a visual representation of where you're going now instead of just a list of names of locations. GG, Leo. Ah, EU, of course, why you're here. And if you mean to lay a finger on my coin price, you'll have to fight for my cold lifeless. Master GG, Leo, she's a friend. This adventure agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her intimidations are worth. Ah, I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these lemures have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest sight. Refuse the payments of coin and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is not but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? You're the Reaper. Oh, you're a perceptive one, aren't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced. You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? You've hired these lemures before? So you're trying to get out of paying, eh? My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hard muscle here what great friends we were. So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we're happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way. After all, but as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. I not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed up arrogance either. This last, my dear Giginio, is the genuine article. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. She has what we in the mercenary tribe call the killer instinct. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open. I don't know, like, I don't know why, I gave her that. It just sounded like just her first line made me think like this, just like a smug kind of voice. I hope that's what it was. Hope that's, I hope that's what I actually gave. Cause I am by no means into voices really. Yo, what? What the heck was that? Alright, let's see. Oh, I know what that was. Yeah, I remember what that was now from the yeah, from the like media tour videos about Reaper. That's the portal. Or that's like that's one of the Reaper skills. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah. Normally I'd have my dog out, like my little Shiba. But yeah, it's gonna be getting dangerous, so I left him at home today. Boss told me you'd be along. Coming in? Boss, the guest of honor has arrived. Ah, the savior of Anamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. Also, she does know me. Or she has heard of me. I've heard all about you. It's not hard in this line of work. Stories paint you as a ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Depends on the job. Don't worry, that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of a fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up. Is he? There's different times. I don't know if she's talking about Hildebrand or what. Okay, anyway. Oh, wait. Okay, in canon, since she's probably talking about Ascians. Since they possess people. Since they take over dead bodies. This time you'd be up against a void scent. Come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. Won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. A worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though. Storied as your strength may be, I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Keep talking. Oh, she's Guardian. Don't see many Guardians in Old Odd, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Save your start on gas. I'm not as surprised as yet. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. By the 12. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. And yeah, just like that, the voice I had for her is gone. That's what I mean by like I'm not really good at doing voices. This be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence, the Stygian power of the void scent on the other side. A void scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people to, like me, to operate in shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void sin against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then what? Am I on auto? No? Okay. I have no idea what was going on there. But it wasn't a keyboard issue. However, if you want none of the aforementioned objections, then, and if you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right every time. This is a choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our core stalks the land of another opportunity for it to do harm. I take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy. Or you won't return at all, so what'll it be? Okay. I will not suffer this void set to... Well, I can't say I'm not much of a dancer since I have dancers. Now let's go with the top one. Very good. Let's not waste time. Very good, then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and a taste of both worlds, that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of voids. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Okay. Oh, okay, that quest complete music is awesome. Alright, I'm not gonna actually do the quest yet. I'm not gonna do the second part, I just wanted to unlock it. Let's see. Nope. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Not what I wanted. Okay, first. Okay, let's. Alright. Let's go ahead and look at all the, Alright, let's look at all the starting gear for Reaper. Okay. Alright, I'll make this number 10, I guess. I mean, only reason I have Dragoon like down here is because I have it over here. Alright. Let's see, soul gauge unlocked. Soul gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills or by defeating enemies afflicted with this design. With sufficient souls stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstock, Grimswave, acquired at level 55, or Gluttony, acquired at level 76. Alright, let me go ahead and fix this up to how it normally is. Or, well, not how it normally is, but yeah. Put the roll actions over here. Okay, true north. Alright, okay. Yeah. Faint's also a roll action. This is just preliminary until I actually start doing stuff with it. I just wanted to unlock it and then we'll head over to MSQ. Well, let me try some actions out first. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go back home. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Looks alright. I'm definitely not gonna keep the, definitely not gonna keep that up. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Alright, where's my striking dummy? Here. Alright. Okay, so that comes next. Okay. Alright. Okay. So let me move this one. Oh, second wind's also a roll action. Alright. Okay, I can do these now. Oh, okay. That's the void scent. Okay, I can't do that. Yep. grants Crest of Time borrowed to self, creating a barrier that nullifies damage. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, that's an auto. Okay, so that's an auto 50 increase. Neat. So if you want to quickly get your meter up to do one of your special attacks. Nightmare Scythe. Combo action spinning scythe. Okay, I don't think I have spinning scythe. Soul scythe, okay. Alright, that's an AoE. Oh, and that also, okay. So it's, alright. Okay, so this is the, alright. This is the AoE version of this. That's like Unmend, but with cast timer. Well, at least just from the animation, kind of. Okay. Alright, 8 breaths. Wall of Death. Ooh, that looks cool. What is Death's design? Alright, okay, so damage taken from Reaper will apply this effect as an increase. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's Hell's Egress. Okay. There's Spinning Scythe. Okay. Okay. The Spinning Scythe. Nightmare Scythe. Okay, this is your AoE combo. Alright. Okay, so you got your basic, so you've got your basic attack, and then you've got your AoE combo versions. You got your normal attacks, and then you got your AoE versions of those attacks. Okay. This is probably okay. So I know this is like not complete at all. Okay, so it's not gonna be like the full rotation. Looks weird without. It looks weird because it's uneven now since we don't have belts anymore. Okay. All right. I'll do it like this until I'll wear this. Well, actually, no. I can totally. Yeah. Yeah. I can wear this and then just glam it. Oh wait, no. I can't glam it because this is also my This is also my yeah, my Dragoon gear. Well, wait. Oh, is Dragoon tie? Well, let's do a little experiment. Is Dragoon? Oh, actually, no, I don't need to experiment. I can just see here. Okay, Dragoon is not linked to Glamour Plate, so let me go ahead and do that then. Where is my Dragoon Glamour Plate? There it is, 8. Okay, there we go. Now I don't have to worry. I mean, I'll have to... If I want to, yeah. I mean, like, if I want to, well, what's the, hold on. Antiquated True Code of Maiden. True Blood, Antiquated True Blood now. Let's see, what is that? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. There. Alright, now let's go back to... No, okay. Now let's go do the MSQ. What's this one? Oh yeah, my map. I only have 19 glamour prisms. Oh wait, one more thing first. Let's go ahead and max out my gear. And then we will start MSQ. I gotta turn in my poetics and... Oh, I gotta turn in my tomes for poetics. Ugh. I think I turned them in at in Nordona, right? Alright, let's see. Okay, I already have... Listen. Do I have this? No, I don't. Okay. Oh yeah, what's my stats look like now? Okay. Alright, so my 3000s are now like almost 1500. Okay. Okay, I already have that. Okay. Okay. Do I like, this is the augmented versions, right? Yeah. I'm sure it is. Yep. Okay. Alright, okay, let me... Go ahead and take my material. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all 100% now since since these aren't the highest materials anymore. We have 9 and 10 now. Maybe before 7.0 I'll get max gear score before max eye level before time, so I don't have to do this. But I just didn't really. I just got tired of like doing the raids. Okay. Where? Over here. Alright, okay. I think these were all. Oh. This crit before not. Okay, no. Wait. No, I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, the crit was... okay. Let me take that out. And then, let's see. Determination. Okay, so death on these two, and then crit on the other two. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, well I can't put any more debt in here. Alright, okay, well I'll put a crit on here then. So it'll be 3 and 1 and 3 and 1. Or, no? Okay, that's already maxed out. That's already got crit maxed. Oh shit. Oh well. Okay. No, that's got crit maxed also. Okay. Whatever. What else? Okay, what else could I put on here for these? Let's see. Alright, go to my retainer holder, or my materia holder. Okay, I'll do a 7. And then... Oh no, I don't need 53. I'll just take 2 out then. Nope. Okay, hold on. There. Retrieve quantity. 2. There. And then determination. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. Okay. Max on this. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, well this is gonna be something completely different in a minute. Okay, that's no longer unique, okay. Wait, did I put the wrong... Did I pick up... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I picked up the wrong debt material. That should be enough. Alright, now I think go over to Mordona for yeah, for the tombstone exchange. And then we'll start. Finally. Which one do I... No, okay. tombstone exchange. Seems every other day we stop dealing at this or that tombstone. Inevitably, there comes a point when Rhinus is not worth the hassle anymore. Might be I still have use for them though. If you don't need them, I'll give you something more desirable in exchange. Exchange 2,000 allegory for 1,000 points. Yes. Alright, so that leaves me with 1120. Okay. Alright, 752. Okay. Alright. I don't care. What's this? Oh yeah, the look at that. Fantastic bric-a-brac. Oh, okay, those. Alright. Alright, okay. Back to Yulmore. And then... yeah, we go. Yeah, I originally didn't want to get these because they have spell speed instead of crit. Oh yeah. I only got the ones that had crit on it. There you go. I level 530. Finally. Alright. Okay, this is great. Alright, looks like I got lucky. And all my future things are gonna be and all these are gonna be crit, so yeah. Or at least have crit on them. To where I can... okay, that one doesn't. Alright, so that one needs depth. Instead of getting into my return, I'm just gonna go over here to the materia vendor. It's easier, or it's quicker. Alright, debt times 2. And now we can stop, finally. Alright, off to them, sir. Alright, okay. Oh wait, no. Well, we don't go. Sorry. Don't. I got confused. Wait, where did I say I'm going? Was I really about to just teleport to Limsa from Limsa? Oh yeah, Rev Mordona, sorry. I got confused based on the first quest name. Since, like, it's called something about setting sail, I immediately went to here. But no, it's inside here. Like always. Alright, let me talk to everyone first. Oh, okay, so... Infilius mom isn't here anymore. Alright, I wonder if this is the exact same thing they say at the end of 5.5. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Voice chestnut weapon coffer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna need that. Okay, because that's 20 eye level below me. Sammy, do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, no voice. Okay. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? Crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close to enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Ironvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Von Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galvas, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Friend in quotation marks. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Capital has probably seen the worst of it for a good while. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlene, I'm sure of it. Master Fauchelot's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. We need to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlene. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Daldesium. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. God, this music. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? You must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Now I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, Totaro. Alright, now I go to Limsa. Are we going straight to Charlene? Nice. No, do this, and this before Charlene, just straight there. There. Oh, that's it. I said that. Okay, yep. Okay, no, I could still do it if I wanted. Okay. But, like, everything before is gone. Oh, there's my first bun boy that I've seen. Do I need to stock up on dark matter? How much is... Okay, I have 60... Okay, yeah, that's enough for a while. And a lot of people over there. Maybe I should turn off, I'll turn off minion names also. Could be companion? No. There is a way to turn off minion names, right? Oh well. Gosh. Okay. Okay, there's Sacred. And yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to talk to everyone in between every quest. So I don't miss out. Because I did not do that in Shadowbringers. And then I watched someone stream it and like wait. You can act like they actually say stuff. Alright. Never thought I'd see the day. Never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It is a rare experience for most Dutch Guardians. And they purposely put them away from Tataru because they knew that she would be crowded. I'm glad they did that. Well, at least that's what I think. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlene is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it does not cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. A grim reason to bring in Charlene. Not too much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you a grand tour under happier circumstances. Thancred and Orianger. I shudder to think of what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa, but it was in Charlene where I was taught, quite relentlessly in my dad, the skills to properly live. And here I thought it was only Alphinaud and Alize and Graha that were from Charlene, but basically everyone is. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Ship for Charlene should be pulling in port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Wait, you guys have luggage? This is a cutscene from the second trailer, I think. Hopefully it's voiced this time, so I can give mine a break.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphinaud.
Oh, whoops.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh, she's gonna miss
It's
us,
just-
I think.
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Better not go making me a liar, Yoshi P.
Ah,
Or
good.
Ishikawa.
You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Damn it. He's narrating it.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined
goosebumps
and
right
in
now.
flux.
Or chills, maybe.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
What's this?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
The map. We haven't done that in a while. Last time I remember seeing the map was Stormblood. Oh, playing answers.
Here.
Think.
Oh my gosh, it's just like when it started. I don't think it played answers.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Yeah, it was hear, feel, think.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Are we gonna... Is this where we see Vanat or Heidelin? I still think I think it's Vanat, that white-robed woman. Yep. It's you again. You're there right after we stopped the confluxes from... I think that's what they were called. I don't know.
My voice yet reaches you.
Oh yeah, it is Heidelin.
I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now, Heidelin? I'm gonna put I can't trust your words no longer.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
I think I'm gonna turn on auto advance.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words
I'll just have to
unsaid.
remember to turn it off when it's voiceless scene.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks! Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Yeah, so I'm guessing Venat actually was the vessel for Heidelin. Just like Elidibus was for Zodiark.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Looks really cool.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I thought I heard it, but like, yeah, it's definitely playing the theme. Like, where is it? Where footfalls? I can't remember the name. Like where footfalls something. Endwalker. I forgot about. I forgot it hadn't done the title screen yet, or the expansion name yet.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Northern empty, old Sharlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Got any solo?
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Uh-oh.
Very good.
Okay.
I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
I have a
And it
faith.
seems
Like,
some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
interesting.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Alright. Okay. Semi-Amazon. Adventurer by trade. What should I do? Artisan. I'm not doing camping of my words either. Because I'll probably get it denied.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Mercenary. Don't say something. Oh, Totaro Cryle with the save.
If you'll allow me.
Cryle with the save.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thank you, Cryle.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Okay. Alright, let's see if I can find... Okay, there's Estinian... Okay. Okay. I'm unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Alright, Graha. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, oh, but we shouldn't really let Cryle have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Yeah, you're probably gonna tell me that you modeled the Crystarium after Sharlayan. You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Sammy. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Even allowing the years that I spent in the first past here, even allowing the years I spent in the first past here in a blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. And Oriolje. Allow me to extend onto thee my warmest welcome, Sammy. May the wisdom of my homeworld aid us in our endeavors. Did I already talk to Sun Queen? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I just did. Derp. Oh, okay, I was click on the alpha node, but at least it's fine. Alright. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine. Honestly, better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. True. That's very true, Alpha no. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The Alphas are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I love this quest complete music. Right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, take a quick break. Been going for a couple hours now. Alright, let's continue. Oh my god, this music is so good. It's so relaxing. It's like what time is it? Okay, alright, it's the late night music. So relaxing. Yeah, I'm gonna save these for when I decide to level, I guess when I decide to level Reaper from 80 to 90. Anything else we'll just use, I don't know. Is voiced or not? Okay, it's not voiced. Okay. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Sammy and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming was long overdue. You must have places that you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda, that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baltesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the levy or estate as such, but I should like to know it's around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there and all. Yes, we'll see you there. Alright. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, but I leave. What if you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? been going on. You've been on for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Sammy. Charlie awaits. Yeah. Alright, Graha. Oh, okay. No one? Okay, just Graha. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. God, he is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering in a different area using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryle. Oh, okay, I was about to say, what instance? Okay. Oh, neat. Okay. Where's Cryle now? Okay, there's Cryle. Let me guess Cryle's gonna accompany me too now? All set then? All set? Then let us be on our way. First stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Doesn't it have awful tasting food, like what Charlene's known for? Like awful taste, like not, well, I got awful, I don't know if it's awful tasting, but like the way Cryo described it before, it's like they put too much stock in nutrition and not enough stock in flavor. Alright. Cryle is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Cryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. And enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Okay, I'm gonna turn on RP walk then. Oh, those are mammoths. Okay. Okay, I see. That's probably. Oh, okay. Let me get them in here too. Just giant statue in the harbor. Okay. But that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Taliak. Or is it called? Oh. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Is there anything else? I'm grateful to have Cryle's help in acquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it with with new eyes as you are. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Taliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, Charlene people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Taliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, and alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Interesting. Had to do that. Oh. Oh, this is it? Okay. I guess there's just one for now. I expected there to be more. Yeah. Oh well. Are you sure there's not more? 'Cause I was enjoying that. Oh well. I'm sure there'll be more in other quests. Ah yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. Oh, I have to stand in here. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. That's encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Well, I'll have to change that up for you guys when I start doing studium deliveries. When I start leveling up my my culinarian, I'll have to make sure you guys know how to season food. There's one people at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all— oh, okay. Savings into building a proper eatery. Oh, okay, never mind. And so the last stand came to be, It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you are a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall I press on? Oh, okay. It's not done. Okay. Okay, this was just the first stop. Okay, that was like the first mid-stop, and then this was the first stop. Okay. Stairs to the side of the cafe. There will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Yay. I can attune to the Aetherite. I'll look for another mid-stop. I doubt there probably is gonna be one, though. Anyway, an unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to tune yourself before you move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the confluence. What's this? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, this must be the daytime music I'm hearing now. Okay. Alright, okay. Now, being the diligent tour guide I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. The path leads northwest to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Okay, there's... Oh wait, no, that... Yeah, okay, I think there's a midpoint right there, cool. Yeah, come in this circle so we can talk. Discuss the bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought that a common sight until I visited other nations. I think it's called confirm. Yep. Want to take a picture real fast? Well, let me move closer. I would go into G pose, but I don't want it. But yeah, I just want quick and easy right now. Trying to get Graha over here also. There. Okay. This must be the studio then. Oh, well, no, not this one, but like, yeah. There's a vendor, there's a tool supplier, material vendors. Alright, material supply, gemstone trader. Wonder, okay, well, no, I'll check that out in a minute. Welcome to the Agora. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. Let's head back to the 8th Rank Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that most imposing building at the very top. And as we're going to the forum next. Let me check out what the gemstone trader has. Or if I can even see what they have. Yep, okay, so not until I can start doing fates then. Oh. Thought I didn't have auto walk on, but I guess I did. Well, let me go ahead and try this one more time. Because I think last time I had maybe I won't use an emote this time. Okay. Well, I guess we are at the... Okay, I guess this is the 8th Rank Plaza then. Wait, am I... Oh, okay. I can go over here then. I thought I had to... Okay. There. Turn around, Kryle. Oh. I was gonna try another picture, but well. Is it just me or does that look crooked? Okay, I guess this is the end of it? Maybe since there's a cutscene? No? Okay. Well, there is definitely a cutscene though. Maybe? Okay. The grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Oh, really? This put me in mind of my rival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlotte. Bit by bit. Okay, yeah, now he's talking. Now it's the, now he's doing that conversation for later. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay, so these people must be in a different cutscene. Okay, this should be a good picture. Alright, I'll just go to the Jukos. Even though I'm not using the emote, but still. At least I'm not, like, idled. Oh yeah, I'll do one with the emote also. Oh, whoops. Alright. Okay. Alright, there's the right to attune to. Alright, yeah, a shard. Then I'll be coming back here a lot, I'm assuming. Alright, Journey's End is down there. neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of... you know, I actually forgot to do this for the last couple stops. Oh well. To the highest echelons of Charlian society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with the Archon, Neon Croft, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our house. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levayor. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baltesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Sammy. I can always come back here. I come back here later and do all the shards. Since Carl did say we should steer clear of the Levayor estate. Oh hey, there's a midpoint. Yay. Right, we cross back the bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions. There are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Okay, yeah, I can see it from here. As a joyous look on Raha's face and down and inform you this is about Baltesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back and I brought Sammy and Raha with me. And you're right about the ship then. Hello Graha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Sammy. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Oh please, you're too kind. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Valdesio. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex, and you may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh yes, Eureka. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember, but I'm guessing he has to do with Eureka. Oh yes, Eureka, I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, in order to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters along with the Isle itself vanished, the annex has served as our base of operation. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us, our organization in the shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephroi fall. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, we probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Elendron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. No, I don't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okay, I can turn off RP walk now. Okay, go out here and get this Aetherite. Or Aethernet. Okay, I can't go there yet. I wonder what this person has to say. Okay, so this is the end then. Okay. Alright. Let me see what the rooms look like. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Oh wow, this is swag. This is fancy. Excuse me. Okay, window. Alright. Okay, talk to Graha and then proceed with the quest. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to put notes on or documents and such. Don't forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. I love traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If I were to create a future for the students of Valdesian, and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
I wonder if it's Labyrinthos.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Valdesian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
So I guess
The
that's
artisans of
where
that
the
land
level
are
71
heirs to an
dungeon will
ancient
be.
tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Hey, that's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Don't worry, I got this, Kryle.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Oh, so they're doing just like in
As for myself,
Shadowbringers,
I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan.
where I can
I
choose
should also
what
like
to do
steal the
first.
services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yes. I don't know what else to say to that. $448. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Getting the books. Alright, or Thavnair bound. I don't think I want to leave Sharlayan just yet, so I'll stick with Kryle's group for now. Especially since it seems like this might lead straight into the 71 dungeon, or the 81 dungeon. I hope I didn't say 71 dungeon earlier when I was talking about it. Still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Yeah, I think it. I'm with the theory that it's Labyrinthos. They think they'll be safe in there. Process by which forum members elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. The forum is intent on concealing its intentions. The cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. Will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. My tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in Charlian for now. Unsettling change has come over Charlian. Well, together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh wait, what's this? Down here? Okay, that's probably starts the Studium Deliveries quest. Okay, let's get this 8th right first. Get this 8th right first and then we'll continue quests. Okay. Directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance and one of many at that. For the archives of the Numenon Stand deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Shawnee is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. That explains the lock on the door, and that explains the chain door that Graha was in the trailer. Or the cinematic. I've dispatched Jistola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tome. Happy reading. I guess that's the stone benches, which explains why everyone had the cutscene marker above their head over there. Okay. I gotta tell my friend something. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna, I'm sure he's probably working right now, but I just gotta tell him, like, God, the music for Charlene is... Okay, maybe I won't tell him, but yeah. Anyways. Alright. I thought about, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't want to be like, hey, no spoilers, but the music at Charlene is great. But then I'm like, well, then maybe he won't assume that way, like, maybe yeah. I don't want to spoil, because that in itself could be a spoiler, because we could, about telling him, and basically telling him we go to Charlene first. Brightly colored book. Okay. The title on the spine reads, The Story of Charlene. Read the book? Yes. Story of Charlene. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a rugged man by the name of Yunkrep. Oh, fuck. I skipped one. Okay. Inkrept was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to the horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Iankrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatened, and smashed the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Iankrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop Abelathia's spine. Refugees from surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Iankrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Red-colored book. Ruins of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Taliak, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony was from Idleshire. I thought this might be Idleshire because of the colony and all that. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some inhabitants... Hey Saber. It's going good. I'm in Charlian right now. Alright. I just hunting down clues for things. It splits off. It splits off like it does at the beginning of Shadowbringers, where you can choose to go one of two directions, and I chose to stay in Charlian, because I don't want to leave right now. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain information on the Forum or cover the history of Charlian Motherland in greater detail. Okay, so... Leatherbound tome. Okay. So you can read, it's not just 3 books, it's 3 books that have to be right. Okay. Yeah. The title of the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. Read the book? Yes. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. In the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of government. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers, by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. New cover book. No, that's a more phone. There. An Introduction to the Heavens. Read the book. Sure. This might be something. Have you ever, but could also not be. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think of the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Delamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? Their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future. Why would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Alright, okay, so this is an irrelevant book. And I just saw Fitzy. Yay! Yeah, I have I'm feeling like it's the colored books are irrelevant, and then the ancient books are relevant, I think. Let's see this one. Forever 20 Summers. This might not be anything. That's probably gonna put my theory to... or put my assumption down. My beloved secrets of knowledge. Have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? No, not really. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers year old. The number on it itself is unimportant. You can be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. How old did I... like, when I was thinking of stuff, I think... back when I was thinking of... back when I was, like, kind of into RP. Like, I never really did it heavily, just to hang out with friends. Just to like hang out and chat with friends in game while not doing content and not just standing around like a house or a market board. But yeah, I was thinking Sammy is 28, I think 27 or 28. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that would be her. That would be her for this. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research another day, another minute, another summer to grasp the greatest truths you pursue. The pages that follow, you will... Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, so that wasn't a color, and it wasn't necessarily ancient. Yeah, this one is going to be Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkrep, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus. Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trial and tribulation of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founder's teaching. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. To gain a fundamental understanding of Charlian history and foundation of the Forum, head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Is that all the books though? Yeah, I think it is. Yep. Alright, what's here? Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon's stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But that's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlie, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. Hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. I'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard. In fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, and the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought it into the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of a local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amenis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of illustrious imperial family, nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and this decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and tradition of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlene citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Tancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Sammy. More company should be arriving any moment now. Meet at the designated location again. Cryo and Alphino. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim. Indeed. Mr. Scrowle had already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one who didn't witness the events of Emerald firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Sure, Carl, ask me anything. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing the powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Yashtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say, okay. Alphino, you can answer this one. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. I remember. Ah yes, the Amarantines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course. We were thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amaral was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Did it say alright or outright? Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what Telephroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Yashtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Okay, I'm gonna talk to everyone again now since I noticed where they are now. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know all of the final days, then the knowledge might surface in the writing. That is my hope anyway. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galuf has brought me here. I can tell you that that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their Imperial masters through, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the Forum's baffling behavior. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. And then this is probably where Estela's gonna be. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Ariange learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that the knowledge of the unsigned huge man. Untethered, well, not to mention the horrors of the final dates would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with the knowledge of the Telephroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Yeah. I thought I was done reading. Oh hey, it's snowing. Neat. Labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. I'm gonna take a screen of that. Alright, speak with Cryo. Alright, but first let me see what Y'shtola has to say. Ooh, that's a lot of books. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. For you, I'd still feel quiet moments for myself. Let me see if the others say anything new or not. Found none of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Your efforts to gain Grahatia's attention come unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Yes. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a man at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Who's giving out the next quest? Alice. Let's just make sure nothing new. Okay, yeah. See that the last time. Wednesday appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Sammy? I know I am. I can always go for some tea. Also, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me there near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I'm not gonna be taking shortcuts yet. Quite yet. Is there a... Okay, yeah, there is now. Oh, actually I don't think I have that. Aetheryte. Okay, well I can just go to the main Aetheryte. Yeah, if I want to play any off stream, I guess I'll do crafter leveling or alt leveling or studium quests. But I plan on I want to stream the entire MSQ and then have it highlighted and then like save it as a highlight on my channel and maybe who knows, maybe upload it to YouTube also. Right, YouTube would most likely just be a backup though. Because I don't plan on doing like any editing. I just plan on like putting it there. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? Interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telefroi. I might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Yeah, probably. Oh, yay. Now I get to go around with Alice. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alice. Okay, yeah. Okay. RP walk is on again. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? Yeah, if you're looking to share a table, I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telefroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all their whole Diran. Wait, you're that house every year girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. Here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say the likes of you. I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Sammy. Damn, girl. You go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's more to the cafe over there. Hildwall. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Excuse the interruption. Yeah, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on Telefroy and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it's not the young Miss Livia. My apologies, but I work in the office of the forum, and if word reached Master Potional that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, at least she was nicer than the other guy. Dickon. Check something fast. Okay. Sorry, just had to check something real quick. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? I'll probably get us some news, maybe. Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphenor had set sail for Eosia, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about you and Father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leviua. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor, Charlene, aren't you? If you will know your face, we should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I got this. Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright, first custom. Oh. Okay. Well, since I'm not being accompanied by Alize anymore. Also, let's see. Oh wait, no I can't. I was gonna switch to one of my crafter glams to blend in, but then I was like, oh, wait, I can't, because then it won't let me... Yeah, then it won't let me, it won't let me progress. This looks like the chatty group, so I'm gonna say tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. The Telefa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. But if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Alright, Gisla, so this is the other one. This is the omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in and no time to waste. What? The Telephorai? Oh yes, I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And that leaves you with the lobster. Me too, Tia. Urbane banter with a smile. What? Okay. Ah, at last, the oven bakes a lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. And that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What's a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. These Telephorai make good on their audacious threats, though many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. The carting loads in from the docks all day. I know it's never been this hectic before, not like this. Thank you, Smitu. That's most enlightening. Any trouble with customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? There's this one Mikote. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the Gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. I think this is gonna be voiced.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Why am I not holding my coffee?
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Yeah.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Well, there they go. Just like Dickens said.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Huh. Okay, so they know about Labyrinthos.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Yep. I think you're onto something, Odyssey. I mean, me personally, I figured that was part of it all along, but Sammy, like, but talking at Sammy, yeah, it just clicked. A labyrinthine descent. Odyssey, excited to share your revelation. Alright. I'll probably take another break after this quest. We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Well, let me return to this Aetheryte while I'm here. There. What's the one? Okay. Oh yeah, it's just called the studio. There. Wait, or is it though? Yeah, it is. Kind of. Oh, okay. So I went wrong. It's up, not down. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Okay, that's the first one. I was like, wait, is that a carbuncle out? Is that a random carbuncle out there? And then I see the name up there, like, oh, okay, never mind. Where's Elise? I thought she was with you. I got Graha's, Graha's attention. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Welcome back, Sammy. Been for a... Oh, yeah. Been for a can clear your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. So I was at the thing and did the thing and... yeah. Okay. I'm bad at improv. Makes sense. The Gleaners take the requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. Sudden and insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Sammy and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telefroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secret events. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in a dusty book. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Oh, okay, Kryle. As for myself, there are a few more subjects that I should like to research. I may join you I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Excuse me. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay, so it's not a place I have to sneak into. That's good. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead. Stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Okay, I can RP walk behind her. I wonder if I can just... Nope. Okay. I can't just right-click follow on her. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along. That's why this guy's moving like that, like how I am also. He's on the same step, I bet. Now we run. Try to keep up. Okay. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Cross this bridge. Up here. The rostra. Not far now. Here we are. Through the store and down the stairs. Did remember to tune the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yeah, I already did attune with the thing. Chocobo key. Oh. Alright. Okay. We're all here now. Yes? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our groups to set. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Well, this is really something.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Yep, looks like we're finally gonna see what's going on. Oh no, is she getting an echo? Right, yeah.
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I hope that wasn't the noise. Maybe it was Heidelin. Erendil. That's a cool barding. You here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a cleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues. Oh, is that a bun boy? Yeah, I think so. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Strange what Erendil has taught you about exhausted cleaners. Kiev. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Carthan carrots for Garibaldian carrots? What then? Dublin. Don't know what I'm doing. Hauling books and all and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before though. They just did one a few summons ago even. Then with no warning and at all this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know it's the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. I heard that I like harp and thought this guy was playing a harp. Was doing it like a performance. Any luck, Sammy? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the farm is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher. Carl appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Sammy, I have an idea. Didn't one of those cleaners you requested say something about escaped marmots? Wait, marmots? I thought it said mammoths. Maybe it was marmots then. That makes sense though with the rat catcher quest name. Perhaps if you were to help them capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. That sounds like a good idea, Kryle. I see where you're going, Kryle. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this cleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Good time. Okay. I'll probably, yeah. I'll take a break soon. Maybe even a lunch break, I don't know. You wish to help me find the marmots? Marmot? Marmo or marmot? I don't know. I have nothing suitable to pay for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. His name's Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these ancient marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. So there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on the marmo, or you. Oh, so we finally get to fight something. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest all yours. Good luck. Okay, I guess I'll take a break now then. Since it's not just a, Alright. Oh yeah, I can mount now. Since we're going out into the world, basically, to fight things. Wait, what was that? I could've sworn I saw a, Oh. Oh. Wow. This is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. That explains what the what the text on screen was. Speak. Oh, it's running away. Barely have you ready the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Okay, so that's what this thing is. I wondered what this thing is when I saw the new enemies have been added. It's a rescanned Gubu. Yeah. Nice crit. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna evade the grasp for once more before once more disappearing into those trees. I wonder. Yep, there is. Okay. It's a 118 to the northeast, I think. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pick these up as I see them. First Aether Current of Endwalker. Oh, these things hurt. Well, I'm gonna... let's see... Wait, why do I suddenly have 29,000 HP? Oh yeah, it could be on the other side of that tower. Or not. me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Okay, hold on. Then I have a. Yeah, okay, nope, still not. Okay. And where is maybe Charlene is under here then. Yep. It's under this. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this ace right over here. There. Okay. There's gotta be another way about here. What's this? Oh, that's just nothing really over there. Ah, here it is. Right in the crack over here. Right in the corner. Squeak, squeak. Did I get it? Yeah, finally got it. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Squirming rat sack. Sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one greatly annoying grizzled mouse. There's the old marmot out. Marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. It's not gonna be voiced, but yeah. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Should I say who tasked you to capture them in the first place, or what will you do with the marmots now? I'll go with this one. Oh. Yeah, I'll do it that one. Whose idea was it? Why the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity? Same officials who had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were 2 conditions I was given. I think I accidentally skipped a part. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Sammy. This is the lady you mentioned, the one who was looking for lost marmots. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldelsian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not set entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broad perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Hopefully, the information was more than enough. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Said that they're capturing marmots to eat one time or later. Okay. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Tillefroy made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Although it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos, its archives, could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Tillefroy's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon. From there we can reach the lower... Okay, yep. It's the noise. I think I just heard like a loud ringing noise. Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We follow the path east, through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse or marmo, was it? Anyways, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. I've already taken care of a few of them. They're nothing too bad. I think I'm not sure if it was like out in my house, but I think I heard like a loud ringing noise. Alright, let me go ahead and... Oh no, I won't do any side quests yet. Alright. I think this turn-in might level me up. trying to... I don't want to like fall and die, but like... Well, I don't think you die from fall. I think you like get to 1 HP from fall damage. Oh, it's right outside. Okay. Right outside where I tuned to that aetherite. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures, shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in the mist on your way here? It's better to keep the air humid so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Behold the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. In those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains the physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Oh, so close. Another 90k and I'll have it. I think I might stop here for now, go have lunch, and then come right back on right after that. Cause I'm getting a little hungry now. So yeah, not gonna raid anyone or anything because like I said, I'm coming right back on as soon as I'm done eating. So I'll catch you guys in maybe an hour, at the very earliest step, in an hour. So yep, we'll stop here for now. I'll eat and then hop right back on.